Oh, okay. I heard shotgun.
Oh, there's another one.
No, this is me, Brogy.
Oh,
You just killed me.
dude. He's the only one who doesn't look like all the officers down here. I'm just killing Blackbird. On the horn, helmet, come on.
Bump the ship along the ground or something. Hang on, I got my ass out. Punch my ass. Maybe you can knock me out with that. Doors won't open. Trying to get to the elevator. Elevator's going down. How bad is it?
Yeah, not pretty. The hammerhead looks like a giant wrench.
I think I exited into the station. Bring in 324-2 and whether we could take the Idris down, and whether we're also going to test whether we can sell it directly out of the reclaimer without having to unload it. But
yep, there we go.
I told you it was beeping.
How did it get hit?
NPC M50 just rammed it.
Are you kidding me?
Nope, that's what I just watched.
David Copperfield's fucking playing this game. Garrett, what's going on?
I saw damage on Krieg's ship, and I feel like that is what killed us all.
No, that was me. I set myself destruct, but I turned it off.
Oh.
Out.
Oh.
So I would be cool anyway.
Rubber banded.
I'm going in the back. Roger that. Roger that. I'm in.
What happened?
Nothing.
Oh yeah! Oh, there goes a there.
I'll have every right to kill you if you jump on board my ship and I don't know about it. What the?
Nice flying.
What the hell was that?
How do I fly with you?
What happened? I didn't hit anything. I was
That was
going.
a fast death.
No, I was going straight. There are pieces of my ship down here. I think that's one of my tryouts. You just straddle the pad. Oh, that's landing. Oh, I'm dead. I'll wake up on my ship though. What the hell? Why is the Pisces in here?
Oops. It sucked me in.
Oh my god.
You okay, Doug? Where'd you go?
I'm on
just
the
flew
Pisces.
Just flew inside. You have no problem with oxygen now.
He's always in the tunnel. Can you exit out of Pisces and get to where we are?
Right.
I'm in the wall. I'm in the wall.
Oh, it's blowing. It's gonna blow. We'll go back there.
Get on.
All right. What's up, Frostbite? Good to see ya. Oh! Yes, I bounced off the ground and blew up in the air.
Hung up on the seat and I couldn't drop my weapon.
Okay, what you
No,
guys
I took myself out too. on the tank does not give me enough time to clear the blast radius.
Somebody took out a turret.
No, that was one of those ships. That was Zero State's ship who just got nuked.
Whose little ship is that over there? Okay, well, that's gonna get back nuked by an 890 right now. 890 took out both their ships. Oh, they got.
Oh, hello.
I'm incapacitated. Can somebody medbend me, please? You made a grievous bodily harm
Listen up,
against me.
I gotta tell you, there is something you should know. I have
Roof of the tunnel and
Oh, that's fine. We can get more PTVs. Oh no. I'm upside down. Well, we can always go to Leary if we need to. I'm spinning now. Oh, and I'm dead.
Well, I guess this is
It clipped the cutlass thread and blew up.
Oh, no.
Learn me now. You look like you're in here. You are in here.
Yeah, he is.
Put your landing gear down. See if you let you land. You landed from inside a building with trees on the roof. That is freaking awesome. Although it looks like your ship's not in contact with the ground because there's definitely a space in your feet, but I mean, you look like you're stable.
I don't
Yeah,
think I'm supposed to be here.
I don't think you are either, but you are. Come on out.
Yeah, your landing gear's doing a funky dance.
Exit on out. Worst case scenario, the longer will give you.
Oh, it just put me into the planet. God damn it.
okay. That's my
Because I'm enough for that.
Chris Roberts then.
Samuel Chris Roberts.
Who's in this? Is this Louis? Is this Louis? Louis, go forward.
Okay.
Go forward, Louis. I'm
Yeah.
almost at the door.
You switch seats. The girlfriend's getting ready to work, so I guess I can't fly.
Perfect. Stay still.
Cargo bays are open.
Oh my god, this works.
All right, what is going on, everybody, and welcome to the stream. Let me fix that view. There we go. All right, so we are here today at the System 7. Probably be good to have some lights. I'm so well prepared. There we go. That's a little bit better. All right, so we are here at the System 7 qualifying race, and we are going to be doing all the qualifiers. They've actually just started. They are running the EU racers through first, and then they are going to be getting to the US. We got about 4 hours or so of racing here on the buggy track races. We want to thank everybody for being here today, and we have myself and Anril driving, and then we also have Gravity and Flex are here at the event as well too, but they are just spectating. And this is going to be the precursor to get into the System 7. Of course, Amarok's Fang has an RA guaranteed entry, so we are here for the sport of it today and just the fun. I'm actually going to be changing position here. I was trying to get some good views of the track for the stream, but Flex says he found a better spot, so we're going to go see where Flex is and see if that is the case. I just got to figure out where he is. There he, oh, he's down there. Oh, he's way down there. How did he get all the way down there? I'm not going to be able to get down where he is. All right, so we're going to go back here, back over by Anril where we were. And we're going to adjust this view. There we go. So we got a pretty decent overview of the entire track. We have a close-up of the turn going into the underground tunnel. And then, of course, while I'm driving, we will have my view. Though I will admit that while I am driving, I will not be able to pay much attention to chat. But hopefully, if you guys want to catch up on all the camera views, you can actually go to the Atmo Esports channel. And they are also broadcasting this. And you'll be able to see it over there as well too. We're going to turn the lights up here a little bit, and then I'll probably turn them off once I get in to go racing. But I want to say thank you to everybody for being here, and don't forget we are here every Tuesday night for Star Citizen, every Friday night for other gameplay. We did Repo last night. We had a lot of great fun with that, so I got to go through all that, see if we got some good clips or anything. And then I am going to be muting the Discord chat to the stream today just because it's the driver lounge, and I don't really have much control over that. So, but as you can see, they are going through clearing the track here after the first person race through. As far as the order today, the order is predetermined, and let me pull that up here. I think I am in the right channel. Yes, so Sire Racing is going first with Neojet and Salem Frost, followed by Wonder Core Colonial with Engelref and Amir, and then followed by Alpine Storm with TKC H86 and Emios. And then the AAWA Drunken Turtle Racing is in the fourth spot. Now, what they're doing is they are pre-staging everybody in the first 6 PTVs in order. So we also have Catcom with Endermaster and Balsamic, and Kuroda Racing with Initial D, who is Sanji-sama, all lined up, ready to go. And then they're going to be followed by Luddix from Blackhawks. And in between each race, they are going to take the other 2 PTVs that they have, and they are going to clear the track so that it's a even playing field for everybody. Clear the tires, clear any debris, or if we have any unfortunate explosions or anything like that, they're going to take care of that as well too. Anril and myself are second up for the U.S. Side, and I'll be going first, followed by Anrol. We are preceded by Punch Nomies with Herbie and Kelsar. Bailey, stop. So keep an eye out throughout the day. We'll be here, like I said, for about 4 to 5 hours. Hit us up with chat if you have any questions or anything like that, or any thing about Star Citizen. We're always happy to answer any questions. And we just appreciate you guys being here. Hopefully you're going to enjoy the racing event today. Let's see. And of course I got the wheel all set up and ready to go. Still trying to figure out why my head gets locked when I sit in a seat. All right. And we'll be trying to get the view there as the drivers come around that corner. We'll be able to see, thanks to the headlights, around approximately where they're at throughout the course here. And I think Bailey is begging me to go outside because she is getting extremely, extremely needy. And we got Officer Ron Dog is on camera duty today, so always great to see him. And they actually have done some precautions for the desync because during the practices we did find that if people had a EU server person that was acting as camera and they were US based or Australia based, that caused a lot of desync and actually caused the buggy to explode. So they fixed that this time around, and that they are matching up cameramen with the regions that the driver is from, and that should alleviate some of the issues that they were having with the desync, hopefully. And of course, if you guys haven't had a chance to get out here to the buggy track, it is on Orison at the Vision Center, and it is definitely a lot of fun and a good time to come out here with some friends and do some, light racing. It's almost like Mario Kart without all the obstacles and all the bonuses and everything. But believe me, SC being in true fashion of SC, it creates its own. All right, so who do we have coming around here now? Currently, right now, it looks like we've got Salem Frost coming around, and he's going up over the hill, heading towards the cut under of the jump. And that will bring him back around to the jump. And he's going around, making that turn towards the jump. And there he goes. It looks like he made it, I think. No. All right, here he comes. Comes around the corner, heading into the tunnel. That tunnel is definitely a tough one to make that Q turn down into there, and then you go straight away underneath there, and you do a Q turn coming out back into the green section there. And basically the way this race is ran is that every driver gets 3 laps. And they take your best time of your 3 laps, and that is your time that will be used to determine qualification. All right, I'm going to step away and check on Bailey, and I'll be right back. Come on. Dog doesn't think I'm on to her. She's trying to get fed early. 2 hours early. No, it's too early. It's really bad when she gets the other 2 dogs to team up on me. No, you can come say hello. Do you want to come say hello? And there we go. I believe this might still be, yes, still Salem Frost going around. This should be his 3rd lap. Here. You want to say hello? Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're a good pup. All right, get down. Go play with your brothers. All right, and there's him coming out of the tunnel and heading back towards the start line, and that should be his final lap, I believe. And after Salem, we are going to be seeing Engelref from Warner Corp Colonial. Now, they are not announcing any of the times to us here in the tournament chat, but you can catch the times that the drivers are getting over on the Atmo Esports Twitch channel. I believe that they're also broadcasting on YouTube, as well as, I think they said maybe TikTok. I'm not sure. Is this still Salem going through? Oh, it is still Salem. And there he goes over the bridge and making that turn towards the jump. Making that wide turn to line up. And he made the jump. And he should be coming up and around the corner here in just a moment. The jump is tough because a lot of times, even when you land square, it does want to put the PTV up on its side, which can definitely be a little bit difficult. What's going on, E-Money? It sounds like maybe that's what happened with Salem Frost on that last lap. It went up on its side. There are definitely some tricks that you can do to help soften the landing. But a lot of it is just really RNG. I do find that I have better luck when I'm crossing over from the right to the left and got a little bit of left drift going. All right. So that completes Salem Frost's run there. And again, they are not announcing any times within the tournament and driver chat that I'm aware of. So check out the Atmo Esports for what those times are going to be. Again, we have a guaranteed spot because we have placed in the System 7 last year. So the top 3 finishers of the series from each year do get automatically entered into the next one. So we are here just for the fun of it today, and wherever we end up is not going to be determining any actual of the other competitors. Our times will not count towards qualifying. And there they go, cleaning the track and everything. And of course, Anril's standing right next to me here. As you can see, we have quite a few people placed into the BTR track here. Flex is over there on a girder watching from above. And we do have some people sporting the new racing suits here as they go. And we've seen Stark hitting them, and of course the Mizrahi suit. So some people are sporting the new racing suits that came available on the website. I did get them, but I was not going to wear it today. One of the other drivers, Kelsar, who's a friend of the channel, we've definitely we've seen him raise some concerns that it hasn't been tested in actual race events to see if it has any effect. All right, so we should be seeing let's see. So we should be seeing Engelref and Amir coming up next for the Winter Core Colonial. And basically what they do is with each driver, they pull them into a separate channel so they can communicate directly with them and give them a personal countdown. Qualifiers always end up being a little bit of a long day. And the next driver should be taking off here soon. And of course, it is a little bit more difficult if they're not running with their lights on, but most people do because it is so dark in here. Kind of helps with seeing the track a little bit better. And there we go. It looks like they're taking that first turn and coming around now. I believe this is going to be Engelref. Yes. And he's coming around the top upper level there. Nice smooth turn around that corner, coming down the downhill to head towards that uphill bridge. It's going to lead him over to the underpass for the jump. And he made that turn there. He's heading over to the jump now. And looks like he made it. And looks like he landed just fine. And here he comes around the corner heading into the tunnel. These carts do get a little bit jumpy around here. It does not take much to get them pushed into the wall or get a little bit airborne. And it looks like he gets out of there with no problem. And that completes his first lap. All right, so taking a look at the Atmo Esports channel, I'm going to try to see if I can't get some of these times for everybody as they pop up. I don't have a time on the first two drivers, just show them as qualifying. But Engelref is in his second lap now. And it looks like he's heading back towards that jump. And it looks like he's got a... Oh! Oh, yeah, he did get a clean landing. And there he goes into the tunnel. Nice little drift around that corner. And here he comes out and heading back up towards the line to go into his third lap. And coming around. And it looks like maybe about a minute 25, minute 26. He's making some good time, that is for sure. I am pretty sure Kelsar and Herbie are definitely going to give everybody a run for their money. Of course, Anril's been putting up some killer times. And he's heading back towards the jump again. And gets airborne. Looks like he got a clean landing. And here he comes around, going into the tunnel again. Another little drift. And he is out of the tunnel, heading back to finish up his third lap, and that will qualify him until we get some more drivers in there. And total time of 4:21. And Amir is going to be next. So it looks like we've got current times of 1:36 for Salem Frost, 1:24 for Angle Ref, and 1:21 best lap time for Neojet. And the clean crew is back out again, and they are getting that track cleared. Yep, so 1:21 is the top time so far by Neojet, 1:24 by Salem Frost. I'm sorry, by Engelref and Salem Frost at a 1:36. Of course, we got, if you're looking at the Atmo Esports, Officer Rondog is filming from the starting line. Not sure where Gravity Cat got to. He might be over there with Flex. Really in this mess of names, it's hard to tell. We got Check Bleak over there, who's another friend of the channel. Races with Delta Diatus. Herbie's down there. All right, so Amir should be getting ready now. Looks like he's lined up on the line and getting ready to go. And he is moving up. We'll see what kind of time he can put in on this. Of course, Atmo's got crew all over the track to help with camera as well as debris and everything else. And Amir is off. coming around that top level now. Nice turn around there. Going up over the bridge and heading back towards that underpass. And coming around to that jump. I have a feeling that jump is probably going to affect a number of people today. Looks like he got a clean landing. And coming around into the turn into the tunnel. Very easy to get airborne on that. And no issues that can be seen in the tunnel as of yet as he exits. And we'll see what his first lap time is here just as he's getting ready to cross the line. Of course, there is a delay on the Atmos side, so he is at 130.0. So a nice time posted by Emmer. He's coming around on the second level now. Going down into that S-curve before the bridge. The trick here is that you can actually take these corners a little bit tight as long as you keep two wheels on the track itself, which I think is pretty standard racing rules in real life. Coming up on that jump, and looks like you got a clean landing. Coming around, this area right here last year was where we had a lot of desync issues. Right underneath that overhang where those arrows are, that's where a lot of people actually exploded for no reason, as if there was something in the track that nobody could see. It looks like Amir had a little trouble inside the tunnel, got turned a little bit sideways, bouncing off the guardrail, but he's back underway and coming on out and heading back towards to get his third lap started. That has him at one. Oh, this lap is going to be a little bit longer. He's at a 301 on that one, so he's about 1 second slower on that lap, but that trouble in the tunnel will definitely do that to you. And he's coming around that upper deck there. Looks like he got a little close to the side rail. He's coming around towards the S-curve. And back down towards that underpass. And around over to the jump. And he's over the jump, coming around back into the final round into the tunnel. Those circular downward slopes getting into the tunnels can definitely get you a little bit sideways if you're not careful. And if you make contact with the sidewalls at all, they will definitely bounce you off. But he comes out, he's heading back towards the line. And that is going to put him at a total time of 4:28. With a best lap at 1:26. Nice time in there for that. I was actually practicing this morning before this everything got going, and it was a little bit buggy. I mean, I was pushing 130 consistently on every single lap, but there were definitely some cases of random explosions and everything. PTV drifting, yeah. There is, you can get these things drifting pretty good. I gotta check my hydration every so often, make sure I'm not gonna die from lack of fluids. All right, so coming up next is TICK 86. Is that TKCH 86, and they're part of Alpine Storm. There are a number of teams that are brand new this year. Actually, surprisingly, quite a few teams that in the tournament lounge we were meeting that are definitely brand new. And if you guys have any interest in the racing, definitely recommend that you get in here and give it a try. And there goes the PTV on fire. That's pretty common for this. Hopefully they'll get it back before it explodes. But that is definitely not an unusual sight to see on this course. And it looks like they got that PTV that's on fire back at the gate, and that will get despawned. And we are just waiting for the official go for the next driver. And there we go. He is off, and we see him coming around to go up to that upper deck. Makes that hairpin turn down there at the upper level. Coming around to the sweeping S-curve. And down the hill into the lead up to the bridge. Gets around that, going for the underpass of the jump. And that's going to curl around and into the jump, and that jump is definitely important to have plenty of speed on when you come around in that. And there you go, seeing him go down into that area there. And we should see him exiting any moment now. All right. That's going to finish his first lap. And that's going to be... Is that Emios? No, that's TCK 86. Going into his second lap, and it went to a commercial, so I can't see his time. Bailey. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. All right, let me see what she needs. All right, so we'll leave you with kind of an overview while I check on Bailey. What? Come on. All right. So let's see. He's on his third lap now. And there he goes into the tunnel. Now I got another dog barking. All right, so let's see if we can see what his time was. Looks like he just is ahead of Salem Frost in the number 4 position right now. And it looks like Emios is coming up next. And they're getting him lined up. Yeah, there are a lot of people here. That is for sure. All right, so Emios is starting his lap now. And there he goes up into the second deck. Looks like he had a little trouble around that hairpin turn. Let's see if we can see what happened. He got a little bit wide on it. Nothing major though. And coming around to the jump, it sounds like we got a couple of players that wandered onto the event. Got into a PTV, not knowing that there's a thing going on. Alright, so Emio should be coming out of the tunnel now. Looks like he had a little bit of a snafu in there, hit the wall. That's going to definitely cost him some time. And coming around to start his second lap, that puts him at 1. That put him at 139. All right. Get back to our list. All right, so it looks like Emio is approaching the tunnel. He should be coming out any moment now. Looks like getting really close to that wall, but he looks like he had a much better transition that time. Oh, but he did hit the inside of the upper ramp. So that definitely cost him some time. So he's at 3:15 overall time. And he's up on that upper deck now. All right, he's going under the underpass of the jump, coming around, and this is his third and final lap. And it looks like he made the jump no problem. We've got somebody standing on the track. I think that was just plain desync. And around into the tunnel. I've seen that same character do the exact same motion since we got here, so I think that's just desync. So it looks like they... Oh my god! Emio got him stuck in the geography of the tunnel somehow. That was interesting to see on Atmo's stream. For some reason, it was showing him stuck in the pit inside the tunnel. I think he got out of there, though. But his qualifying time was 3.5. Oh, wait. Let's see. Emio's 1:36 was his qualifying time. That was his best lap time there, just edging out Salem Frost. All right, so now they are getting Eraser on the line from Drunken Turtle, and then they'll be followed by Kratagos. Sounds like they're having continued issues with randoms coming in trying to use the track. Unfortunately, with running an event, that's the things that can happen in this environment because we don't have private servers or anything like that. So we do try to, we are running it on the regular live. Looks like the last of the maintenance crew is getting off the track. And Eraser is getting set and ready to start his laps. And it looks like he is off. Making that first turn. Going up towards the ramp to the second level. Makes that turn. And we'll get him on the back half here. Cuts around that S curve, up over the bridge and around. Heading back around to the jump. Looks like he's got more than enough speed to make it, and he lands, and it looks like it was a clean landing, so he should be coming up over the hill here in just a second. And drifts it into that corner, heading down into the tunnel. And coming out of the tunnel and heading back towards the finish line to get his second lap started. We'll see what his initial time is. And it is 1:32. Going around that S curve, gets a little bit sideways there, is very easy to do. These things drift very, very easily. Through the underpass and back around towards the jump. And good landing. Oh, right off the wall. Drifts it down into the tunnel. Let's see what he's going to have here on lap 2 here momentarily as he goes into his third lap. Looks like 3 minutes flat. All right, and this is the final lap. coming around towards that jump. And he lands it. And back around into the tunnel. Should be coming out any moment. And coming back around to go back to the starting line to finish his third and final lap. That puts him at a total time of 4 minutes, 29 seconds. And puts him right in the middle of the pack. And that means that after, I believe that was Kratigos. No, I'm sorry, that was Eraser. We're going to see Kratigos next. And as you can see down there, that's the pits where they're lining up all the drivers. They did ask for some of the additional drivers that are waiting to drive to go down, just to run a little bit of security around the buggies not being used. And it looks like they had to drag somebody's body out. Maybe a possible accident with getting hit by a buggy. Oh, she's gonna make me feed her an hour early. Stop. You're not getting your dinner. You are too early. Alright, look, if I feed you guys, will you leave me and just go lay down? I don't know why you're so anxious to get food this early. Is your tummy grumbling? Is your tummy grumbling? Alright. Oh, I'll get you food. Alright, let me go feed her just to settle her down. We're going to go ahead and leave it on the overall view here for you guys. And let me feed them, and I will be right back. Come on. Okay, happy dogs. They are fed. Alright, so we got Kratigos coming up next. And then Endermaster, who is a constant staple in the System 7. Check my hydration. Let's go ahead and hydrate just to make sure. We don't want to litter. Always helpful to overhydrate a little bit. Alright, so it looks like they got Kratigos lined up and ready to go. They're going to have a slight delay because one of the support PTVs is broken down on the track. Not sure where it broke down at, but apparently it rolled somewhere. Which is not difficult to roll these things. I would not be surprised to see roll off of the jump or something at some point. Alright, it looks like Kratigos is off. And heading up to the second level there. Up over the hill and around the corner, heading for the underpass of the jump. A big sweeping curve around to fly that thing over the gap. And looks like he got a decent landing, but it brought his momentum down a little bit. And there he goes into the tunnel. And we should see him exiting here any moment now. There he is. Yeah, I've tried. I have tried running with my headlights off. For me, it's definitely more beneficial to have the headlights going. Oh, looks like, well, that might have been just some desync. He came to a stop and then flew forward. And coming around. And over the jump. Nice landing. And down into the tunnel. And should be exiting any moment. Up and around. And oh, yeah, desync on the broadcast is really bad. Kind of showing things happening that aren't really happening. He's at 2:54 combined time for his first 2 laps. And he's on his 3rd lap now. Up around the hairpin, coming around the backside, 2nd level. And over the bridge, around, coming under the jump. Oh, something just made those tires like go way across the pit. Desync is definitely being an issue here, because he was nowhere near those when they blew. All right, coming out of the tunnel and heading back towards the finish line for his final lap. And it looks like it's going to be a decent time at 4:19 total. That puts him right behind Neo Jet, and actually that was Endermaster. I was kind of expecting he was going to be kind of up there. His times are always good times. That puts his lap time at 1:24. It'll be interesting to see what Herbie does. Herbie, I don't know how Herbie gets the times that he gets. And we had an explosion. I think that was one of the... I think that was one of the maintenance vehicles. Welcome to Star Citizen. I'm wondering which official that was. So coming up after Endermaster is going to be Balsamic. Not sure which official blew up there on the ramp. And it looks like it already despawned off the track, so... The excitement of racing, that's for sure. There they are down the pits trying to get the next racer up and ready. Now, they were definitely talking about the buggy track that was supposed to end up out at New Babbage, but we have not heard any news on that in quite a while, at least a year. So really curious as to if we're ever going to see that get in. A lot of people are wearing the new racing suits, that's for sure. We see some of the Mazrai suits down there. Yeah, I can't remember what the third one is. You got the Starkit and the Mazrai, and is it one of them a Mirai? I'm not sure. Alright, so looks like car number 4 is pulling out to go to the line, and that should be Balsamic. And it looks like they're doing one more go, or no, I think this might be Balsamic already going. Nope. Now, coming up after Balsamic is going to be Sanji Sama for Kuroda Racing. He's the only driver for them. Followed by Luddux, who is the single qualifying driver for Blackhawks. And XVDN for Parge Lennis. And it looks like actually all single qualifiers for all the teams up until the last EU team racing and qualifying today, which is SPG Racing, which is going to have Atmosi and Zolich. And it looks like Balsamic went all out and donned his top hat and monocle for the qualifiers. Looks like maybe they're making one more pass over the track to make sure it's completely clear. And the maintenance crew is off the track, so we should see Balsamic go ahead and take off any moment now. Yep, looks like he is going now. And around the hairpin and coming around the upper level. Going kind of hard and hitting the guardrail there on that last turn. Back round towards the jump. Desync is still bad. Yeah, that's some desync. That is some desync for sure. I don't know what that was, but that was not what really happened according to the Atmos stream. He has stayed on the track and not jumped like that. And that is why they've tried to make sure the cameramen are from the same region as the driver. So his first time was 1:30.5. Coming around second level again. It'll be interesting to see if we get that desync going again. I think that's definitely desync there. Let's look at the Atmos stream, verify. No, he actually did hit the wall and get flipped around, which definitely is going to hurt time. But he recovered quickly. Let's see if we get the same effect we had last time. Nope. Alright, so he's over the jump. Here he comes going into the tunnel. And we should see him exiting any moment here. Oh, he got flipped upside down in the tunnel. So that's definitely delaying his exit. He did get himself righted, so we should see him come out here. That's definitely not going to be helpful. And coming around, going to start his third and final lap. Combined time for the first two laps of 3 minutes 10 seconds. Going up towards the hairpin on his final lap here. Takes that hairpin. That's the one tough part about the qualifyings is you can never guess when you're just going to get a bad drift or something like that. That could definitely just wreck your time. And it looks like another bad drift there on the second level back there. Coming around and going towards the jump. Let's see how he takes this. And nice transition. Coming up around, going to the tunnel. And into the wall. Corrected that, and he's down into the tunnel now. We'll see if he has any other issues inside the tunnel here. Looks like a smooth transition through that, coming out wide and heading back towards the starting line. We'll get his final time. And the final time is 4 minutes and 46 seconds. And that will put him, let's see. I believe that puts him just below Salem Frost, maybe. We'll wait for the official mark. I don't see them posting his time quite yet for the qualifying lap. Excuse me. And the maintenance crew is out clearing the track. Still haven't seen his official qualifying lap. All right, so Herbie's being assigned a car. He is going to be the first in the U.S. Group to go, and then Kelsar, then myself, and Anrol. So once I actually get assigned to a car, then we're going to be stuck with a little bit worse of a view, but we'll have to deal with that. So who was that? Okay, so that was not Balsamic on the last one. All right, so here we go. This is Balsamic here, going over the jump. Coming around and heading down into the tunnel. All right, coming around. All right, here we go. Coming around. So this is actually Balsamic. I think Emios was before him. All right, coming up to the jump on the second lap. Over, he makes a clean jump. Coming around and going down into the tunnel. And that last racer being Emios, he actually did sneak in just in front of Salem Frost. All right, so Balsamic is going into the next lap here, coming around. He's going to head up towards that ramp to the second level. Around the hairpin. And down towards the bridge. And coming around on the turn to lead up to the jump. Nice clean jump. All right. All right, and Sanji-sama is coming up next. Looks like Balsamic's qualifying time is 1:25. And maintenance crew is out, and we're going to have Kuroda Racing next. The next few teams are going to only have a single driver, so we're going to have Sanji-sama followed by Luttix, and then XVDN and Athelion 2304. All right, so while we're actually in between drivers, I'm going to grab another drink, and I will be right back. All right, so we've got a combined time for Sanji-sama of 2 minutes and 54 seconds. A hell of a good time posting up that on a second lap. see, where is he at? He is on the hairpin coming around. And Sanji-sama going into the tunnel. And we should see him exiting any moment now. There he is. Bouncing off a couple of walls. And they went to commercial, so I won't see his total time. All right. Oh. What the heck is going on down there in the pit? There goes the pit crew there. A little bit of fender bender for the pit crew. And they're having a couple of more issues down there in the pits with people jumping onto the track and all that. So next they should be roger that. All right, looks like I have to head down to car 5. So we just gotta wait for it to respawn, and then we'll have to sit in our PTV buggy. Let's check our hydration is still good. Why don't we drink one more just in case? Better be safe than sorry. So we just gotta wait for it to respawn. Then Anne will be in lane 6. Nope. Excuse me, Fordsworth. All right. So the big thing here is making sure that we just keep some kind of motion going on so we don't despawn. Just turn the wheel or something like that. We can start it up, but we don't want to... Actually, we don't have to start it up. We got a few spots to go. As long as something registers my character being good. Just our third person here just a little bit. We're not going to have much view of the race itself, but I got the Atmos stream up and can kind of give updates. Right now, Ludex is going. Ludex is another racer we see in all the same events that we get into, a very capable racer. We'll see how he does. He's down in the tunnels. And it looks like he hit a 125 on the first lap. And he's going across the upper level. All right, coming around, going for the jump. See how he gets this. Clean. Coming around to the tunnel again. Gets a nice clean path through the tunnel. And combined total of 247 for the 2 laps. And he's up on the upper deck. And I already know Andrew's gonna smoke my time. Andrew's definitely much better at this course than I am. But again, we already have guaranteed entries, so it doesn't matter. Andrew and I could both blow up and not finish, and we are still in System 7. And down into the tunnel. Coming around and to the finish line. Final time is 4 minutes and 9 seconds with a best qualifying lap of 121 and some change. Nice job, Ludex. So, next is going to be XVDN from Pargelenis. All right. So XVDN is lined up now and getting ready to start his laps. Right. XVDN is doing a great job coming around the corner, heading towards the underpass of the jump. And gets a big bounce off the lane, but stays on his wheels. Down in the tunnel. And a 131 for the first lap, going into the second one. Bailey is nice and content in her little corner. Jello, what's going on? Where are you guys at Orson? We are on the buggy track at Orson. And we are watching the Atmo stream so I can get some times off. But I've already been prepped in my car for my laps, so I can't show the entire race course. Oh, landed on the rails, but recovered nicely. And it looks like he got turned around coming out of the tunnel. They're making a lineup change. All right, so it looks like I'm going to move to car 1. Jello, they've had these here for over a year now. This buggy track has been here at the Vision Center for well over a year. I almost want to say coming up on 2 years. So they had to make a little bit of a lineup change just because they were putting people in. They missed one of the teams on the roster, so we are just shifting. You haven't played in over a year. Yeah, the buggy track's been here for about 2 years now because we've been using this as a qualifying track for at least 2 years. I'm just waiting for car number 1 to spawn back in. Check hydration. Hydration is fine. Surprisingly, we've only had one server error today. So XVDN is in the 10th spot with his qualifying runs. There we go. Oh. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, get in the car, don't get in the car. Alright, so it looks like who is it? Ithilion is up right now, and he is coming up on the end of his first lap, coming up on the tunnel. And I don't know if that's desync or if he actually came to a stop there. For the System 7, it is the top 16 teams, but the 3 teams that finished first, second, and third last year are guaranteed entry, so the remaining 13 spots are decided by these qualifying races. And of course, we did finish in third place last year, so we do have a guaranteed entry. So it doesn't matter if we complete it or we don't complete it, we're still in the System 7. But we, of course, come out here to enjoy the races with the other teams and competitors. And it's always great to be able to get in and do these events together with them. All right, it looks like Athelios is on the top. Oh, it looks like he got flipped around from a little drifting. He's recovered though and back on his way. And of course, we got Herbie coming up, which Herbie is always somebody to keep an eye on because he puts up amazing times. Looks like they may have hit some tires on that first lap that put some of the tires out into the track. Of course, they do have maintenance crews that clean those up after every race. I will say one good thing about the PTV, if it does roll on that jump, it's fairly easy and common to be able to get it to right itself. All right, Athelios is coming out of the tunnel and heading back towards the line to... Oh, he is on fire. Athelios is on fire. He is at a 3:22 combined time for the first 2 laps. But there are flames coming out of his glove box, as is common with PTVs. Gives you the option to make some bread while you're driving. Going in around the hairpin. At least it's not engulfed in flames. That did happen to me this morning while I was doing some practicing. And once it gets to that point, you never know when it's going to actually just explode. All right, he's on his final lap and he's coming around to the jump. It'll be interesting to see if he takes any more damage off this jump. All right, he lands it and keeps on rolling and doing good. That turn down into the tunnel got him again. Just killed some of his momentum. But he is making his way through there. And coming up on the final bit, and his time is 4:55.117. So that, I believe, will put him in 15th place. And after Athelios, we'll see Atmosi and then Zolich. The chat that happens in the tournament chat in between runs. All right, we got 4 people left before my turn comes up. And definitely, if you want to see those racers up close, check out the Atmo Esports channel. Plan is to pretty much make some good runs the first 2 laps and then just push it the 3rd lap. All right, so we've got Atmosi going now, and he's on his first lap up at the hairpin. He is with SPG Racing, another name that the racing community is very familiar with. Oh, he came way down in speed right before the jump. We'll see. Should be able to build up enough to get over, and he does. And we have an explosion somewhere. Oh, it was at Mosi inside the tunnel. That was what the explosion was. Unfortunately, Atmosi has exploded inside the tunnel. While we are waiting for the cleanup crew to go around and the officials to make a determination, in some cases, if desync is bad enough that causes something, then they can make the decision to allow him to do a run again. If he finished one complete lap, then they'll take that lap time. I think that was his first lap, though. So we'll see what they decide to do. But that is something that does happen. It happened actually a lot more often last year than it did this year, though. But we're going to go ahead and let them get that cleaned up. And I will be right back. All right.
Finally, you will feel
All right, we might be doing some vehicle shifts again here. Looks like they had somebody misplaced. Not sure who that is that they had misplaced, but Zolage is up next. See what they're gonna do. So after Zolage, they may have a change and push Herbie back one more for whichever team it is that they have mislabeled. These things just sitting here, if you're in them, they like to vibrate out of place. Alright, so they still got Zolage on the line. Not sure what the delay is unless they're still trying to clear out the explosion. The tunnel is a hard place to clear out because you have to push it out one end or the other. May have called for more support vehicles to go. Yeah, it looks like they're heading for the tunnel. Hopefully they can get that tunnel cleared out. All right, so it looks like Zolich has taken off and he is on the upper deck now, coming around that hairpin turn. And up and over the bridge, coming around, heading towards the underpass of the jump. I'm hoping he can get enough speed up to get over that jump. Looks like he's doing okay. And coming up on it, and he makes it. Gets a nice landing, too. Dipping around the curves and heading towards the tunnel. This is where his teammate unfortunately exploded. He's up on the wall. Coming through the straightaway in the tunnel. Oh, and now he is engulfed in flames. He has hit the barrier. I'm out of car one now. So it does look like they're going to let Atmosi get his qualifying run in, which is good. It looks like Zolich is still engulfed in flames. Oh yeah, that back end of that thing is on fire. It looks like he got a little sideways, and oh, he's not going to make that jump. Oh, he hit the wall, and he's back on the lower level, coming back around for another attempt at the jump on his second lap. Hopefully that fire will not spread before he gets his third lap done. He got a bad bounce on the land and got flipped around. Coming around the curves towards the tunnel again. And it was the impact in the tunnel that set his back end on fire. So hopefully he can keep it center and keep from having that happen again. Getting a little squirrely down there. And almost looks like there's parts falling off. Yeah, he is engulfed in flames. It could be worse. It's not the worst flames I've seen, but he's coming up on the end of his second lap and going into his third. And he has a 2-lap time of 4:21. And he's heading up to the ramp to the upper level. Makes a hairpin turn. Into the curves. Hits the wall. And coming around to the bridge. Lots of fire still going on, but it hasn't spread. Getting squirrely. Coming around the curve to where the jump is. Hopefully you can get some speed up. And no, he landed on the lower level again. Coming back around to try and take that jump again. And second attempt at the jump, and he just clears it. The back wheel's hitting, giving him a bad bounce. And he's proceeding along to get into the tunnel. He's having trouble keeping that thing straight on the track. Oh, he's into the wall, but he still survives. And he finishes his third lap with a combined time of 6 minutes, 35 seconds. And that currently puts him in the 15th spot. And coming up next is going to be Atmosi's second run due to the unfortunate desync explosion. And we can see that PTV on fire there at the guardrail. All right, so they went ahead and they moved that out. He's one of the blockers. So we just got to wait for one to respawn in. And of course, we wish Atmosi all the luck, as this is his second attempt because of the desync issue. I will give him credit. I like the fact that, you know, he didn't get a lap finish, and they're giving him another chance, and, you know, there was no issue for him to explode. I don't believe he hit anything. Roger that. So we've got Atmosi going again. After Atmosi, I believe we're going to see Langmax. And then we're going to get back to Herbie. Oh, and Figgy. Figgy's got to go. Yes, Figgy, then Langmax, and then Herbie. So we got a few more spots to wait. Not a big deal. We knew this was going to be a long day for sure. And it looks like Atmosi is going. He's on his first lap. Looking good so far. Cutting it close on that hairpin. Kind of took a lot of his momentum away. All right, he's coming down and going around towards the underpass, and he's around that, heading towards the jump. And he came to a stop on the track. Why did he come to a stop? Oh, it was desync. All right, so Atmosi is in the tunnel now. We had a little desync that made it look like he came to a stop before the jump, but he was actually still moving. And he's coming out of the tunnel now. And coming around on the end of his first lap, and he's posting a time of 136.9. I'm sorry, 5. 136.5. And he's up on the second level right now. Getting a little squirrely, but recovering well. Heading downhill towards... Oh, got stopped by the wall. And he's heading towards the curve, towards the jump. And he did not make it. He actually ended up hitting the wall, and he's coming back around to take the jump a second time. Which does hurt his time, but he's already got a 130. Oh, he hit the wall again. He does have a 136, I think it was, for the first lap, so he did get that time in for the qualifying run, which we'll have to get through all the other racers to see if that's going to be enough. And there we go, third time's the charm. He's over the jump, and he's rolling the PTV, and it is on its side. Hopefully he can get that righted. They're pretty good about self-righting if you give it a little bit. Oh, and he flipped right over to the other side of the PTV. Give it a little bit of gas, turn the wheel, and now he's upside down in the PTV. Now he's right side up. but pointing straight up. I think this might be some desync because that thing is like levitating in the air. Hopefully he's back on his wheels and we're just not seeing it. I don't think so. It looks like his tag... Is his tag moving? I don't think so. If he's really stuck like that, the thing to do may be to just get out and let the vehicle fall over. You also have the, well, if you shut it down, you may be able to tractor beam it if you can get the cameraman out. And so it looks like they are going to call it there for him as he is stuck on the back end of his PTV standing straight up. But he did get the 1 lap in that was at 136. So hopefully they'll be able to apply that towards the qualifying for him. Oh, it looks like he's right back up, and he is driving. So he is right side up. All right, so he's coming around the end of his 2nd lap. This time is not even going to be relevant, and he's on his 3rd lap. Hey, going around the hairpin, he's doing nice, drifting it around there. This may be an improvement on his first time if he can hold it in there. Coming downhill, going around towards the bridge. A little bit of a slowdown there, but he cuts it nice. And around, heading for the underpass. Hopefully he just keeps the speed on to make that jump. And he's around, get that speed up. Come on, you can make the jump. And he is over. Came to a dead stop after landing, but he is over the jump. And heading towards the tunnel now. His PTV is smoking, but it is not on fire. Coming out and gets a little squirrely, but he's heading towards the line, and he has crossed with 3 laps. His first lap may still be his best at the 136, but let's see what they time that last lap at. .595. So his first lap was the better of the 2. Good job to Atmosi. We're going to wait till vehicle number 1 spawns in, then we're going to get back in that. We still have Langmax, Figgy, as well as Herbie and Kelsar to go before it's my turn up. No Langmax. All right, we are still waiting for car number 1 to respawn in. All right, there's car number 1. All right, back into car 1. All right, with us being back in car 1, I'm going to take a quick bio break and be right back. And we've got about 3 racers before it's my time to go. All right. They're taking a quick 4-minute break to sort out the timing on that last one because they marked him as DNF, but then he recovered. So they are correcting that for him. And we're back into the vibrating buggy. Oh, there's Baxter wanting out. Let me go check on him. Make sure I turn the wheel. He just wants somebody to notice him. Alright, so next we're going to finish up with the EUs with Figgy Tech. What's going on, Red Samurai? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a great weekend. All right. Oh, nope, we don't want to do that. The org name is Amarok's Fang. All right, and we've got Figgy going, and he is making some nice moves around the corners there, heading over to the bridge. What are you doing back? All right, coming around under the jump, no Bailey. And coming around to go over top the jump. And he hits the guardrail, gets a bad bounce, but stays on his wheels. And he's coming around. You need to go out now. Now you want to go out. All right, come on. All right. No Bailey. Lay down. All right. Getting a little squirrely there around the hairpin, and Biggie's going along the top deck. All right, again, the top 13 teams do get to advance into the System 7. Of course, we already have our guaranteed spot. We're just here for the fun of it today. Myself and Andrew will be driving. Andrew goes right after I do, and I follow Kelsar. But we have a guaranteed spot in the System 7, so that will keep us from having to worry about if we explode or anything. Figgy comes off the jump and gets on his side, but he's able to right it and moving towards the tunnel now. Oh, all right. He's skimmed along the wall in the tunnel there. He's coming up around the straight. And total lap time, 4:52 for his 3 laps. So we'll see where he lands on best lap. He ended up at 134.472. Raging, what's going on? You think the last time you saw this track, we were all on fire? Yes. Fortunately, there's only been limited fires today. Try to straighten this thing out again. Thing likes to vibrate while you sit here. All right. So after Figgy, Kelsar should be going. And then we got Herbie and then myself. Let me check on back. I'm outnumbered dogs to humans. All right, so the cleanup crew is going through, and of course they're going to swap the cameramen over to US cameramen to help cut down on the desync. There goes the support vehicles. Kelsar's lined up at the line. Oh, I'm sorry, not Kelsar. Herbie. Herbie's before Kelsar. So this should definitely be interesting. Herbie puts up some amazing times, so it'll be interesting to see what he does here. Of course, Herbie has several titles to his name. Well deserved. And we had an explosion. It looks like Herbie exploded right off the bat, so they will give him a chance to actually redo that. There is nothing there that should have caused an explosion, so that may just be straight up desync. Now, he does... I believe Herbie is from Australia. And the cameraman change isn't coming from Kelsar, which kind of puts him in between the two regions. So it could be a desync issue. Yeah, there was nothing there that should have caused him to explode. So they will have to clear the track, and then they may have Kelsar go, and then Herbie go again. Because Herbie will have to get back here before he can race again. Herbie's asking them to save his body so he can get his clothes off of it. Yeah, they'll give him time to get back out here and run again. At least they stripped him on the course so that he could get his clothes back. All right, so they are swapping out the cameraman now. Kelsar's going to be the first one with the U.S. cameraman. I'm sure they will get an appropriate cameraman for Herbie once he gets back out here. He will get a chance to rerun that. After Kelsar goes, then if they don't have Herbie back yet, it will be me and then Anril. If it's one thing I know how to do, it's how to set the PTV on fire. All right. They're talking with Herbie to see what he feels would be the best camera, US or EU. Again, I believe he's in Australia, so he's kind of like right in the middle of the two. Yeah, make sure I check my hydration. Gotta keep straightening this thing out because it vibrates so much when you sit in them. Alright, so they're going to get Kelsar lined up while Herbie's still getting back out here. I'm going to throw away some trash. I will be right back. All right. So it looks like Herbie's going to go with an EU cameraman. Alright, I don't know who I got as a cameraman. I don't see Kelsar lined up yet, so they are probably just finishing clearing the track. All right, so Kelsar's going to head out to get lined up. There he goes. And we will follow Kelsar. Now it looks like they're still going over the System 7 races, and they should be cutting back here soon as Kelsar is lined up ready to go. All right, looks like Kelsar's already on the run and heading around. Of course, the stream's not showing it. And going across the top deck there. Hopefully they cut the Atmo back to his run here soon. Plan is to just get to the first 2 laps as best I can, then really push it on the third. Looks like Kelsar's on his second lap. Not seeing any times posted yet for Kelsar. Looks like they're still on break on the stream. Kelsar always puts up good times, though. I don't think he'll have any problem qualifying. And there he goes for his third lap. Cut the music here. Actually, I can leave it up for you guys, but I'm going to turn it down for me. And Kelsar goes across the top deck. Looks like they already got a cameraman in my car. I don't know what's going on, but I can't turn my head when I'm sitting in vehicles, so I can't see who my cameraman is. They are going to miss all of Kelsar's qualifying runs. And Kelsar should be coming around for the finish of his last lap. Not sure how he did on time, but I'm sure he did well. All right, I'm going to unmute my mic. All right. Oh, you want me to go to the start line? Oh, okay. I thought you said do not go. Sit and put. All clear. Okay. Ready when you are. Okay, thank you. All right, thank you. All right, so best best lap. I thought he said 138, 128. So, whew, I'm in there. Now we get to watch Anral. Probably should have went a little bit harder on that last lap, but man, it got a little wily inside the tunnel. Let's make sure we can get Anral here. All right, so Anral is going next. Anral's best time, I think, on this was under 123, if I remember correctly. I misquoted it earlier to Flex, but I think it was under 123 or right at 123. Last year, he ran this race for the System 7. Right in this area here, we had a lot of desync issues, and he unfortunately fell subject to that. But Anral's lining up right now. This will be interesting to see. We still got Herbie that we'll get to take a look at. 128, you know, I'll take a 128. I'm happy with a 128. That's the best time I've had today. All right, so now we get to see Anral go. Hopefully they don't cut to commercial or anything. Anral's good at this track. He is really good at this track. I would not be surprised to see Anral land in the top 5. And Anral is going now. And he's going up the hill. Coming across the top deck. And heading down towards the curves in the bridge. I got lucky on the jump. I got, pretty much 3 good landings on that. I learned cutting from the right over to the left usually helps smooth out the landings in most cases, which I'm wondering if Anral's going to do the same. It looks like he is just going straight across. He makes it. And Anral goes down into the tunnels. And Anral's in the tunnel, should be coming out now. His first lap time is looking good. Got a little bit of wall bump in there. And first lap, he is at a 128.2. And he's into his second lap. He always does better on the second lap over the first lap. First lap's really kind of like a warm-up, which was surprising because in practice, my second lap was always the better one. I'm not sure which one I got the 128. Might have been on that third one because the third one really felt better. Okay, he's coming down. Up over the bridge. And heading for that underpass. Back around towards the jump. And he landed the jump. He's coming around the curves to go into the tunnel. And nice transition into there. And on his second lap, he is looking good. Got a little bit of smoke coming out of the back of the PTV. On his second lap, though, his time is going to be a 2:49. And with a 2:49 and a 2:28, yeah, he's his second lap. He smoked it on his second lap. Now he's on his third and final lap. If my math is correct, that would put him at about 2:21, 2:22, I think. And he's through the underpass, coming around for his final jump. Coming around that curve, and he's airborne, and he lands it nice and smooth, coming around the bends. He is killing it into the tunnels. As long as he doesn't hit any obstacles in the tunnels, he should be coming out any second now. There he is, coming around. And he was at a 2:49 on the end, or I'm sorry, you know what I mean. Either way, his final time is coming up here, and he is at a final time of 4:09. Nice job, Anral. He just posted a 4:09 and has taken the first spot at a 1:19. Anral has set a new record for the track, they said, at a 1:19. Great job, Anral. Holy shit. Way to go, Anral. And of course, he's getting kudos on the Atmos stream, which he definitely has well deserved. Gerbo's congratulating him. That is an awesome job on Anral's part, with a beginning lap at 1:28 and then a 1:49 and then a final lap at 1:19. He just walked away with that. Anral is literally on fire himself and not the PTV. A 1:19. I didn't see the milliseconds, but I mean, that is going to be a tough time to beat. I mean, if that is freaking amazing. That was good. That was freaking awesome. And I'm muted to to the racer chat, but and of course everybody's on the Fang server congratulating him. All right, so right now we have, who is this? Who's going up next? We still have Check Leak coming up. He's a friend of the channel as well. This is Langmax01, and he is racing for Flynn's Free Riders. He is looking good around these corners, too. Nice landing on that jump. Yeah, I think all said and done, once we get through everybody, even my time at 128 is not going to qualify. I mean, some people are putting up some really good times here. All right, 129.6 for Langmax on the first lap. Of course, the second lap always goes better because it's a hot lap. He's looking good through the turns. Looks like he's rocking the Star Kitten racing suit. And there he goes down there heading towards the jump. And coming around the curves now. Heading into the tunnel. Getting sideways in the tunnel, but he recovers nicely. And that completes his second lap for a combined time of looks like 2 minutes 57 seconds. Langmax doing an excellent job coming around that hairpin. And there he goes under the underpass, going back around to go over the jump. And looks like he landed it. Coming around the bends to the tunnel on his final lap. All right, and heading back in for his final time. Let's see where he's at. He is at 4:23.751 with a time best lap. Where's his best lap? Langmax, best lap of 125.8. Great job by Langmax. All right, coming up next after Langmax is going to be the Midnight Bard. All right, so I'm going to step away real quick for one moment while they get ready for the next racer. All right. Dexter just posted in the System 7 chat that he told the staff before Anno when he could make a 120 or below a 120. That's awesome. I'm still overhydrated. All right. I'm still interested in seeing where Herbie ends up. All right, so combined time of 3:22 after the second lap. And Midnight Bard is on his third and final lap. After Midnight Bard is going to be Renee and then Check Leak. And again, Check Leak, a friend of the channel and somebody we've been racing with for quite a while, is a very competent racer. Definitely excited to see what times he can put up on the board. Oh, and Midnight Bard got sideways and hit the wall in the tunnel, and he got himself righted though, and he's heading to the ramp out. We'll see what his final time is here soon. And it's minimized. I can't see it. Now, again, it's going to be the top 13 people that are going to advance. The first 3 teams from last year have an automatic entry, which would be ourselves, I believe, Punch Nomies, and I believe Blackhawks are the top 3 teams from last year. So the 13 teams outside of those ones in these qualifiers, they'll remove Herbie's time, my time, Anirul's time, and all that as a spot in the System 7, as we already have guaranteed spots. So Midnight Bard, I don't see them having him on the list as of right now in the top 16. All right, and we got Renee coming up next. All right, so it looks like Midnight Bard's top time was a 1:38. And we're still waiting for Herbie to make his way back because he still needs to go. I think they're going to squeeze him in somewhere along the line. There's definitely plenty of good racers coming. This is Renee up now. So we could definitely see some very competitive times posted still. And we're just waiting for him to start Renee off. And there he goes. And coming around to the ramp going up. It looks like he might have gotten turned sideways up there. Yeah, he did get held up on the hairpin. And coming across the bridge, heading back towards that jump. And he takes the jump, and I believe he made that. Here he comes around the curves, heading towards the tunnel. All right, coming around on his first lap. We're going to see what his time's going to be. And for the first lap, we're at 1:40.16. A lot of racers always treat the first lap as a warm-up lap, and it's the second lap where a lot of them start increasing their speed and time. Much like what you saw with Anroll, definitely third lap was the best one. Herbie's very much the same way. Coming around to the underpass and then around over to the jump. And takes the jump. Landed nicely and moving on into the curve around into the tunnel. And it's got a nice line going through the tunnel, and he exits with no problem. And we're going to see what his second lap time is here as we catch up with the Atmos stream. .316. I believe that puts him at about a 1:26. Nice time. All right, coming around, going for the bridge. And heading around back to the jump. And he makes it. And he's down in that tunnel, and this is going to be his final lap. Let's see what he's going to get here as he finishes up. And he finishes at a 4:38.8. So that gives him a best time of, oh, actually, he was just in front of me at a 128.3. So about 15 hundredths of a second off. Great job, Renee. All right, so after Renee, we are going to have Check Leak, and definitely this should be a good show here. Check Leak, like I said, very good competitor. And of course, Renee is a teammate of the Midnight Bard, so their team Test Squadron is still in it. But Gerbo's got a good point in the Twitch chat. It is still very much on the bubble. All right, so we're getting all set here. And the support vehicles are just finishing up. And there goes Check Leak. He is off. I know Anrel had to actually head out. But we will be here watching his time and see how it does. I don't know if anybody's going to beat his time. I think I know one person that could definitely give him a run for his money, and we're yet to see him race after the unfortunate explosion. All right, Check Leaks out of the tunnel. Got a pretty smooth run through there and heading back towards the start line. Let's see what his time ends up being for the first lap. It is a 1:23. A 1:23 by Check Leak for the first lap, and now let's see what he can do on the second one. And he's going around towards the jump. No doubt Check Leak shouldn't have any issues with this jump here. Coming around for the second run through the tunnel. Ooh, a little window or a little wall rubbing inside the tunnel. And second lap is done, and that's at a combined time of 2:43. I believe that was, but we'll find out for sure once he finishes. All right, coming around towards the tunnel. And just his first lap alone already means he qualifies, so everything is just extra from there on out. And his final time is going to be 4:06.69. And that gives him a best lap time of 1:20.8. Very, very close. Just barely less than a second off from Anril's time. So great job, Czech Leak. All right, great job by Czech Leak. All right, so next we got Isotope. Now, Isotope is another one that we race with often in these events. All right, he's making some really clean lines and smooth turns in here and doing really well. And coming around to the jump, I highly doubt he'll have any problem with it. And he's into the tunnels. All right, so did not see that first lap time. Of course, Andrew still has the time to beat at the 119, followed by Check Leak with the 120. Oh, a little bumping off the guardrail. And second jump was nice and clean. Which was to look at the dog sleeping so yeah, finally she's peaceful. She was a little antsy earlier when she was begging for food. She's got full belly now though. Oh, God. Jeez. All right. I believe this is going to be his final tunnel transit. All right, so 422.255, and that gives him a lap time of 125.8. Nope, that's the wrong one. Isotopes at 125.795. Yeah, I don't think my 128 is gonna. I don't think the 128s are really going to stay there. I would not be surprised if you see all those three 128s get pushed off. Okay, so that leaves us with just under 10 racers left. So Ghostbusters left, is next, and then Manus Lost, and then J-Script. Figgy Gee, I believe, has already gone, and that leaves Uphill Jordy, Ismaster, Moto Wolf, and Blockswear. Some of these are actually new teams I'm not familiar with, but we got Novak, which we've raced before. Figgy was with Cobra Force, but I believe he went as part of the EU server. And then J-Script we've actually raced against before. Nexus, I believe we've raced against before. So it'll be interesting to see how they end up. But Ghostbuster is going to be next. And we'll be seeing him go here just very shortly. Okay, and Gerbo has pointed out SPG Racing appears to be out. That was at Mosi and Zolich, so they have fallen off the leaderboard. We'll see what Ghostbuster can do here. Of course, he's already in because Isotope qualified, so their team is set to go. And keep in mind that some of these positions that they have are multiple members of the same team. So what you see if you're looking at Atmos screen is not the set participant list, because again, some of these teams have multiple people on the leaderboard. So it is the top 16 teams. Oh, he has flipped. So when you look at that, and they have Endermaster in there on the 5th spot, and then they have Balsamic on the 11th, that will actually move the list up because they are both on the same team. And also, no, Kratos has fallen off, I believe. So yeah, it looks like there's one other spot that's still available there that would not be a repeating team. All right, he's coming around to the jump. All right, so 2-lap time is going to be, I believe it was just over 3:12. Definitely got Wiley there. And of course, again, if Ghostbuster doesn't get a qualifying time, they are still in because of Isotope. Got a little bit of the guardrail on that jump. He's coming around the bends now for his final pass through the tunnel. All right, final time 4:48. And his best time did not qualify, but again, he is in because of Isotope. And after Ghostbuster, we have Manus Lost coming up next. As they're on a commercial break, we're going to step away real quick. And we are still waiting for Herbie to make it back and make his run. And that will definitely be interesting to see how that stacks up against Anroll. Do you need to go out? Come on. Do you want to go out? Come on. Up. Come on. Come on. You want to go out? All right. Dogs need to go out again. All right, here he comes. And this is Manus Lost. I believe this is his last lap. And he has a best lap at 124, so he qualifies. Yeah, I don't think the 128s are going to stay on there. We still have J Script coming up, and Uphill Jordy and Ismaster, Moto Wolf, and Blockswear. I would not be surprised to see those last two 128 spots get pushed off. A little bit of trouble for the support vehicle going into the tunnel there. All right, and J Script is up next. We got 5 racers left. And of course, we won't have all the official announcement as qualifiers until probably at least tomorrow. All right. Looks like J Script is off. I would imagine he's going to be able to put up a qualifying time with no problem. Oh, nope. He's not off. All right. He's getting ready to go, though. All right, J Script is off. Getting some good lines around those corners. Yeah, I don't think he'll have any problems putting up a qualifying time. Past the jump, coming up back around to it. And clears it. And into the tunnel. And no problems in the tunnel. And let's see what his time is looking like. We don't have the split on the screen, but let's see if they give us the official time. Nope, no official time posted. I think for the last few racers, they may just keep it a secret until the end of the 3 laps. All right, heading around towards the jump. Oh, almost gets a little sideways in there, but it recovers nice. Comes out. All right, so they just announced actually the integration that gives the lap times and all that is having a little bit of an issue. So they're going to take a short break after JScript finishes his run to see if they can get that fixed. And JScript is coming around to the jump. Lands it, and he's coming around to the tunnel. Nice smooth run. I have a feeling he probably has no issue with hitting qualifying time with this run. It's looked very smooth. Oh, he flipped inside the tunnel. That's going to definitely cause an issue. I'm sure his other laps will be fine, though. And just a bit of desync there. All right, so no official time for JScript yet, but we'll let you know what that is as soon as it comes in, though I have a feeling he qualified without a problem. That leaves us 4 racers outside of Herbie that still need to go. Uphill Jordy is going to be next. JScript came in at a 121. Yeah, that's not... I'm not completely surprised by that. Yep, so 5 left. The 4 remaining US and then Herbie's rerun. I believe they're going to have Herbie go last. Which, while we're waiting, I'm going to disconnect this. Throw this back in the closet. There we go. Now I don't have to be so hunched over. All right, and Uphill Jordy has began his run. There's only one person with a 128 left on the leaderboard. And makes it over the jump. Into the tunnels. Let's see where we're going to be at here. Coming out of the tunnels. Doesn't look like he had any issues in there. Uphill Jordy is on a team with Ismaster for Novak Racing. They generally are somebody we compete against on a regular basis. So first lap is at a 129.8. Again, most likely a warm-up lap. We should see an improvement on that time with the second and the third lap. So still very, very likely they're going to hit a qualifying time. Going up over the bridge. Past the jump and around to get airborne over that. Looking smooth though. A little bit of drifting into the tunnel there. And coming out of the tunnel looks good. Coming back up to the start line. Let's see where we're at. 257, 129. So that gives him a 128 or something. Still not out of it. They can definitely get that brought down even further with the third lap. All right, coming around on the jump, he made it, and coming around on the tunnel now. Hitting the wall pretty hard. And coming out of the tunnel there. And coming back around to the start line. I think this is definitely going to be a qualifying lap for him. Maybe at a 425.186. And Uphill Jordy hits a 127.4 for best lap. So that puts him right in the 15th spot with 3 racers left to go. So he could very much be on the bubble, but his teammate is up next. So there's really only 2 racers that can bump him out of there, because Herbie's time will not count, as he's already got a guaranteed spot. Anril's still holding the top spot at 119.9. And Ismaster is going to be next. All right, so Ismaster is next here. And this is the other member of Novak Racing. And it looks like Gerbo saying that Test is on the bubble now. That was Midnight Bard and Renee. And let's see. Yep. Midnight Bard, of course, didn't get a qualifying time. Renee did, but could very well be bumped off. All right, and Ismaster is off. Coming around that top level there. Now, if Ismaster can get a better time than uphill Jordy, then that will help save them from being on the bubble. Going around past the jump, coming back around to take it, getting a little bit sideways there, lost a lot of speed. Looks like, yeah, hit the wall. And over the jump, and it looks like they made it. But might have gotten a little held up on that jump. They took a bad bounce and rolled. And it looks like they got themselves righted and are coming around now. And got sideswiped themselves into the pit. And are now in the tunnel. Again, this is only one lap out of 3. So this is really a warm-up lap for most racers. And then they'll go a little harder with each lap. Coming out of the tunnel, goes on their side, but they do recover. And that's going to put them at probably just about a 2-minute first lap. 1:55. So it looked like the video had a little bit of desync there. There they are, just going around the hairpin. Coming around the top deck. All right, making that turn towards the jump. Through the underpass and coming back around. And makes the jump. Oh! A little bit of a rough landing, but looks like they recovered quickly. Getting a little bit of drifting there coming around the corner. And they are down in the tunnel, and we will see how they do coming out. There they are, coming back around. Definitely a better time on the second lap. Oh, into the tires. Oh, that's definitely going to hurt. So combined time is a 3:32 after the second lap. And going into the third lap now. Coming around the top deck. so far hasn't gotten it down to a qualifying time yet, but Uphill Jordy did qualify, but they are very much on the bubble. All right, coming back around towards that jump. Oh, they did not make the jump. They actually fell down into the lower roadway and have to go back around. So that is definitely going to seal Ismaster's times as non-qualifying. The first 2 laps, unfortunately, did not make it, I don't believe, but we'll wait till the official time is released on Atmo's channel. Going down into the tunnel. But again, Uphill Jordy does have a qualifying time as of right now, but they are very much on the bubble in that number 14, 15 spot with 2 racers still to go that could knock them off. Again, Herbie's time is not going to knock him off because of the fact he has a guaranteed position. All right, coming back up to finish out the last lap. Bouncing off a number of walls. And coming through with a final time of 5:24. So unfortunately, did not get a qualifying lap time on that one, but not technically out of it yet. We have Moto Wolf and Blocksware still waiting to go. And I believe that there is one team with 2 people that have qualified in the top 16. So that will open up 1 extra slot. As well as any of the teams that actually already have a guaranteed spot. Which would be Blackhawks with Luddix. Punch Nomis with Herbie and Kelsar. And of course, Amrock's Fang with Anral. So that will open up, so possibly some of those 128 times might make it in. All right, the support crew is out there just getting things cleared out. And Gerbo has noted test is on the bubble, test being Renee. Because again, we do have Luddix is not going to count towards the top 13. Anral will not count towards the top 13. Kelsar will not count towards the top 13. So some of those 128 spots still have a possibility of getting in there. Next is going to be Moto Wolf. And they are definitely saving Herbie for last. Anral still holds that top spot for the day at 119.910. That is definitely going to be a very tough time to beat. Checkly came very close, just under a second over his time. So we'll have to see what Moto Wolf and Blocksware are new to the System 7 as far as I'm aware. And I believe this may be their first year, or we just haven't had the pleasure of racing against them yet, so it'll be interesting to see what they do. They are with Keiko Cruisers. And they are getting ready to take off here just shortly. All right, and it looks like he is off. Getting kind of a rough turn around those first corners. Cuts the corner a little tight. I think he did keep two wheels onto the track, so that shouldn't be a factor. Coming around the top deck now. Getting a little bit sideways. Oh, a little rough through that bend. Cutting that one tight. Let's see how they do on the jump. Hopefully can get enough speed built up here. Jumps and makes it. Comes to a dead stop when he lands, but he still made it. And coming around to go into the tunnel. And let's see how they do with the tunnel. Oh, getting a little sideways, but recovers. Should be coming out any second now. Oh, he got flipped upside down right at the exit of the tunnel. There he is. He got himself righted and a little bit of a hard turn into the wall, but gets out of there. These PTVs, they can get very drifty. First lap time just over 2 minutes. Oh, gets a little sideways there, but recovers. Coming back around to go up the ramp. Just a little bit of ping-ponging off the guardrails. This looks much cleaner than the first go through these curves. Nope, got hit by the guardrail. I will say, you can practice this. It's definitely running practice on this versus like actually competing in the qualifiers. Nerves actually go through the roof. I don't know if he cut that corner a little too tight there. If you cut a corner in all four of your tires, no, he kept two tires on the track, it looks like. And second time over the jump, it looks like he landed it. And of course, we have Bloxware, his teammate, next, followed by Herbie. This one's going to be tough to make for a qualifying time. But he's got one lap more to go. Looks like he got flipped around inside the tunnel. And it looks like he got flipped upside down at the exit again. If you get too close to that outer wall, that ramped edge will just push you up on the wall and it will flip you. And he's out and moving back towards the start line. Of course, anything can happen. You never know how the third lap will go. Coming around the lower portion to head up the ramp towards the hairpin. And makes it around the hairpin and coming along the back straight towards the curves. Let's hope he doesn't get too... Oh, he got a little too drifty again, and he got flipped 360. Recovered nicely, though. And up over the bridge. And heading towards that jump. Coming around to get lined up on it. And up over the jump. I believe he made it. Nice. Coming around to the tunnel. Gets a little bit drifty there. I don't think this is going to make it for a qualifying time, though, unfortunately. But he still has his teammate Blocksware up next. And if Blocksware can get a qualifying time, then they will be good to go. They are the last racers outside of Herbie for today. So if Blocksware gets a qualifying time, then they'll definitely be in. And we'll see what his final is, over a 138. So unfortunately, Moto Wolf did not make a qualifying time, a total time of 5:43, but his teammate still has a chance to get them in there. We'll see what Blocksware can do. And then after that, we'll have Herbie's second running, since the desync destroyed him on his first run. I think the only question people have about Herbie is he going to be able to beat Animal's time? Herbie's already got a guaranteed spot. All right, so they're getting set up for Blocksware's run. All right, while we wait for Blocksware to get lined up, I'm going to step away real quick, and then after Blocksware, we will be seeing Herbie's run. All right, looks like Block Square is already going and just past the jump. And he's in the tunnels now. See how he handles the tunnels. Here he comes out. All right, coming around. I got a couple of dogs. All right. All right. So we are on lap number 2 for Block Square, coming around the top here. He's getting himself side swiped there with a bit of drifting. Yeah, the nerves are usually the most worse in the first lap. Once you actually kind of get settled in, helps you do a little better. All right, he's down in the tunnels. We'll see how he does down here. All right, finishing up lap number 2. We'll see what his time is at. Right now, it looks like about a 1:37. He still has 1 lap to go, so he can still pull it off. We have definitely seen people have really bad laps 1 and 2 and come back and kill it on lap 3. All right, coming around. All right, coming around to the jumps. Unfortunately, with that flip there on the guardrail, I don't think he's going to make it. All right, into the tunnel he goes. It looks like when he did come off that jump, he did flip, which definitely cost him some time. I don't think we're going to see a qualifying time here. In the tunnels was doing a little bouncing off the walls. That will cost him some time. Unfortunately, right now, this lap is already over a 1:30, so I don't believe they are going to post a qualifying time. But this could mean that some of the 128s may come back. All right, total time 5:25.726. Unfortunately, not a qualifying time. We have one racer left, and that is Herbie, and we will be seeing him race next after they clear the course. Everybody in the tournament chat is now placing odds on Herbie and what time he will get. Now, don't forget, we will be here for most of these racing events on the 29th. We will not be able to broadcast the race number 1 and 2 because we will also be running the 24-hour Crux Cup. So we will not be able to broadcast that one either because it's a 24-hour race. But once we actually finish that up, we will be broadcasting the rest of the Atmo Esports System 7 races. So join us for those and look for the announcements in the Discord and cheer us on. We appreciate all your guys' support. And don't forget, you're always welcome over there on the Discord. Casual gameplay, anti-piracy, and racing. And then we do stream on Tuesday nights for Star Citizen and on Friday nights, alternative games. We just played Repo this Friday. We will probably be going back to the Forest to play some more of that game. We have an Halo Infinite Legendary playthrough coming up, as well as some GTFO, and we will be planning on playing Dune Awakening when that's released on May 20th. So currently right now, there is no duplicate teams in the top 16. Now again, the top 13 spots actually go on to join the top 3 teams from last year's races, System 7. So times like Anrils and Herbie's and Kelsar's and mine and Luddix's will actually be taken out of there as qualifying because we've already got guaranteed spots. So we've got Herbie up for his second shot here, and he is lined up ready to go. And we hopefully will not see an explosion like we did last time. Downfall being that, he's in Australia and kind of right between the US and EU. Herbie is off. He's already heading up towards the hairpin turn, which kind of makes the desync a little bit worse for him. But he is on his way. Herbie is a madman when it comes to racing. All right, coming around the bends, going up the bridge. Hawk, lay down. And he's already back heading towards the jump. And as expected, he has an extremely good time. And there he goes, heading for the tunnel. And it sounds like there's some banging around down there, but he comes out and he's heading back towards the start line for his first lap to be completed. We'll see what time he posts. Oh, okay, I see what the banging was. It looks like he got hung up on the wall. Again, Herbie doesn't need to post a qualifying time, and neither did Kelsar because they already have a guaranteed spot. But Herbie does enjoy participating in all these races, just like the other qualifying teams. And here he comes down the ramp, heading towards the curves before the bridge. Nice line through that turn, heading for the underpass to come back around to the jump. And over the jump. Looks like he may have had a little bit of a hard landing, but he recovers and he's heading back to the tunnel. And Herbie may not even go for the top spot here just because of the fact that he's got a guaranteed spot. He doesn't have to take the first spot in the qualifiers. He doesn't have to take any spot in the qualifiers. Out of the tunnel, and the last lap is where I have a feeling we'll see him kind of pour it on if he does. And it looks like his second lap's going to be right around a 123. There he comes along the back straightaway towards the second level curves. And back around towards the underpass. And coming back to take that jump. And he lands it nicely. And let's see, here he is out of the tunnel, heading back towards the finish line. We'll see what his final lap time is. All right, and he got a 4:10.201 with a good lap time at 1:20.833, putting him in position number 2, right between Czech Leak and Anroll. So great job, Herbie. All right, so that is all of our qualifiers. We won't have the official announcements of the teams that made it in till they go through and adjust for the teams that have guaranteed spots. But we want to thank you guys for joining us today. Don't forget, be here on Tuesday when we stream Star Citizen, where we'll be likely going into the PTU and checking that all out. It is open to all backers at this point, I believe. But want to say thank you to you guys for all the support, and make sure to catch the other System 7 races after March 29th as we continue to compete in the series to see if we can three-peat a podium spot. And want to thank you guys for everything, and hope you all enjoy the rest of your weekend and have an amazing day.